Why is the stream not starting? Oh no, it is started now. Okay. It's just taken several minutes to do so.
What, a buffer or something?
Oh, okay. Thank you. That was weird. Why did it take so long to start? That took like a solid 5 minutes. Hey, shut up. Why am my voice coming through? That was... I literally left to get someone to help me because it wasn't starting. Alright. If I remember correctly, doing this combination gets me more money. But this combination is absolutely horrendous, so that's not happening. Sometimes it's not about the money. We're not putting olives on here, and we're not putting onions on here. And we're putting pepperoni on here. Maybe onions. You know what? I'm just not going vegan. I'm adding pepperoni. I don't care about the money. Yeah. Crazy. Hi, evil boy. Actually, I gotta ask. Do you think that the events of this game happen or not? Like the start of the game, like the intro. Do you think Freddy giving kids pizza is canon? And if so, do you think this is Freddy or Fredbear? Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, I don't think it literally happens either, because then what the hell's Dark Freddy? Why is there there would be no reason for another Freddy to stop Freddy giving pizzas to people. So yeah, it doesn't happen. Yeah, you're right. Oh man. Hi Clemity. Good to have you here. I'm gonna get the true ending plus the Lorekeeper ending. Because the Lorekeeper ending, if I remember correctly, gets added to any other ending. So I'm gonna try to get that. Remember how absolutely insane this was when the game first came out? How, like, Baby was just sitting here? Absolutely insane.
Begin tape. Leaving dead space. 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Oh, I'm really now realizing this.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2.
Oh, she stopped. Okay, so something I only just realized is Scrap Baby in game later on. Her audio cue for when she's gonna attack you is these weird clicking sounds. I just noticed it's playing the entire time the tapes are playing in this intro segment.
1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3,
2, 1.
That is such a good intro to the game.
It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and take a huge gamble on your future. A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success in some cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee. That's right, restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it. And that means it's safe and lucrative.
Absolutely.
With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage, buy attractions and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, such as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers. Entertainment. Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back. Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate additional revenue during the day, which means more money in your pocket, ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't get sued for it. And that brings us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case. This concludes the amount of help we are legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Wear that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
Classic. Use catalog mode to purchase items, animatronics and other supplies, blueprint mode to place items, upgrade your floor plan. I'm ready. Let's get started.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package.
Should be $100, right?
Great.
Yeah.
That should be more than enough. Now let's get started. On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode. Give it a try and do some shopping.
Thank you. Alright. So I believe there's nothing I can get right away that's interesting. So I think right now I just need to spend money. And get things that can get me more money. Duck Pond might be a good start. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Duck Pond. Entertainment bonus revenue. Might as well get something with atmosphere too. Good. Oh, I got a. Oh, whoops. Did I buy something with risk? I didn't even notice. Did Duck Pond have risk? No? No? What did I buy with risk? Why do I have risk? I bought a fan and a Duck Pond, and neither of those have risk. Oh, was something on discount? I didn't notice. One of those things must have been on discount or something. Oh well. I think that means Molten Freddy's in. Oh, it's the same. Okay, I need to find which one's giving a lot. It's not the same, okay. I was thinking it was weird. I was pretty sure it wasn't the same, it just came out the same place every time anyways. Hi Volcanics, do not late. You missed me played the intro sequence. This is night 1. I'm not gonna buy anything with liability. What are my current stats? 1, 2, 2, 1. And for some reason, 1 risk. I'm going for True Ending and Lorekeeper. But if I don't get enough money for Lorekeeper, I'll just get the True Ending. Here we go. I didn't think I'd unlock Midnight Murder straight away. I would have saved money if I knew that. Yeah, Lorekeeper is get all the secret minigames, which is Midnight Motorist, 3D Maze, and something else. What is... Oh, Security Puppet. Security Puppet. That's it. My risk went away. Alright, cool. And because I was an idiot and played Duck Pond the entire time, I have to that night too. Oh yeah, you can only beat Freddy Maze like 3 times, can't you? Because yeah. Because then after Susie gets murdered. Wait, Evil Boy, like your game released? Is that what you're saying? No? Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. Sorry. I mean, I might as well just spend my last $10. I don't have enough money to buy the upgrades in the office anyway, so I might as well just spend the tiny amount I got. These are my animatronics. Absolutely peak. It's basically like a wood cabin arcade. You know what? Let's get the arcades all in one place. I have a feeling arcade machines shouldn't be next to a duck pond. There we go. Clearly one side is favored.
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome! That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room. From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket. We've got you covered. The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there is nothing in the vents. However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself. You can shut off your terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out. You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
Alright. I believe there should be no one active on this night, because I tried to avoid anything with liability. So I believe no one is active. But I got the motion detector up just in case. I was an idiot and spent all my money night 1, so I think any money I make I should save for the office upgrades. Also, yeah, I agree. We should have gotten an endless simulator. That would have been so good. We were robbed. I would love to have the endless tycoon mode, but it just never happened. I'm surprised no one's made a fan game of that.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on getting you through your first week. There's a big party here Saturday, and you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared. If you do decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Alright, so I just don't like talking over characters in game. There was a Pizza Sim remaster that was only the night phase. Yeah, I've heard of it. I think I saw it briefly, but I never looked into it. I don't really know what it actually does different, because in my opinion, the weakest part of Pizzeria Simulator is the office segments. So I'm interested to see how they changed the office segment to make it more fun. So I'll definitely check that out at some point. Salvage on. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage everybody because I want to get the true ending. So pressing this button is more important than even if I beat it or not.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
So something I learnt was that these guys, what I originally thought this worked is they moved forward every time you put this down, and you had to put it down. You had to, every time you flicked up the paper, and you just have to put up the paper to actually defend to actually progress the night. That's actually not how it works at all. The paper just updates their appearance, which means they've actually already moved beforehand. They moved during the audio, as you'd expect. So it's actually a timer, or a gauge, or a meter or something. A number that constantly moves up. And if it gets too high, so while the audio is playing, there's a number that goes up. And if the number gets high enough, then you die, regardless if you flipped up the paper or not. The paper, all it does is change their appearance to match how close they are to killing you by what the number is. So really, he's looking at me now. He was actually always looking at me. The paper didn't make him move forward, it's just updating his appearance to where it actually is.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I heard that.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
I love those salvage sections. They're cool. Once I figured out how they actually worked, they were so much cooler. Nice. Now, I need about... I believe the office upgrades, 2 of them are 500, 1 of them's 900. Which means I'm gonna buy absolutely nothing this night so that I can afford to buy the office upgrades. Oh shit. Well, that's like the absolute worst outcome. I suck at 3D maze. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like you volcanics, I suck at this. Volcanics, that's easier said than done, because I know it's the same maze every time, but my memory is so goddamn awful, I could do this 1,000 times over and not memorize a single part of the maze. So when you don't know where any of the power-ups are, and will never learn, it becomes very, very difficult to find where everything is. It was definitely the same maze, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's not the same maze, I don't know. I'd assume it is though, because I don't think it's procedurally generated. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it is the same maze. Yep. Ah, shit, it's over. Oh, got it. 1 of 3. And I took 4 attempts. That's gonna piss me off. Oh man. If I didn't have to do this minigame for the Lorekeeper ending, I wouldn't. Hi, Karate Cupcake. Whatever. I died there because, I lost control. So when you get the lightning bolt, you go fast, and my reaction time's too slow to react to not hitting the sides, because if you hit the sides, well, with the lightning bolt, you go out of bounds. Not even with the lightning bolt, if you hit the sides in general, you go out of bounds. And, I don't have the reaction time to not hit the sides when I have the lightning bolt. That's why I died. What do you mean I'm better off doing Midnight Motorist? You know I'm doing this for the Lorekeeper ending, right? I have to do Fruity Maze. Stop telling me, you telling me this on Discord as well. I'm not doing this for money, I'm doing this for the Lorekeeper ending. I have to do Fruity Maze. And no, basketball doesn't do that. Especially not for someone who can't do the basketball game. Then do it better. Well, stop being... Go away, stop spraying negativity in my chat. There we go. I didn't even see I got the lightning bolt. The magnet killed me there pretty much. That sucks. I hate this minigame so much. Two out of 3 done. Only took 8 tries. Ooh, it's William Afton. Oh, I can't get the lightning bolt. Time is up. He's not really dead. He's over here. Follow me. And that's done with. Woohoo. Oh, goddammit. Now the cursed minigame. Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. Leave him alone. He had a rough day. I told you not to close your door. This is my house. You can't ignore me like that. Open the door. I'll find a way in from outside. Going off to that place again. He'll be sorry when he gets back. Hi, Bean Colony. Alright, Midnight Motorist. Now, what do people think Midnight Motorist means? Fruity Maze is pretty obvious, because Fruity Maze is just William Afton killing Susie. And how he manages to lure her back. But Midnight Motorist, what do people think that means? Personally, I have no idea. That's why I'm asking. Because there's kind of two theories I'm tossing up between, but both of them kind of have their issues. One theory I've seen is that William Afton was in a springlock suit and lured this kid out, and that this kid, we play as the father of a kid who got lured. That's one theory. My only issue with that is that implies that William Afton, who knows how dangerous springlock suits are, was in a springlock suit in a rain to lure the kid. I don't really see that, but it kind of makes sense otherwise, because like, everything else seems to kind of make sense. The other issue, I mean, no, it doesn't really make sense, because then you got the other issues of everything else that's there has to have meaning, but they just don't have meaning if that's the case. So, I don't know. The other thing it could be is you play as William Afton, and the runaway is Michael or something. Or maybe the bite victim, I don't know. But the issue there is, there's not really, again, it doesn't really add anything to the story if that's the case. Because the assumption there would be that this takes place after William kills Charlie. So, and then one of his kids was lured to see it, be it either the bite victim or Michael. But in both cases, that doesn't really add much. And the other question is, which three-toed animatronic is luring them there in the first place? I think the general consensus with that theory is it's Shadow Freddy, which makes sense considering what Shadow Freddy is. But then you have the issue of the mound. See, if that was bite victim, then there's no one that mound could really be. Which is why you get the theory of it's Michael. But the problem with it being Michael is then that now it doesn't have meaning, because him seeing something ties into nothing. Him being lured out ties into nothing, so... Honestly, it's really hard. I don't really know what Midnight Motorist is about, because no matter what, there's issues. Like, it either adds nothing to the story, or it in general just doesn't make sense. And I haven't seen a theory that one makes sense, and two adds anything. Because at least Fruity Maze gives us a perspective on how the kids were lured back there. Midnight Motorist is just confusing. High Sloth model. I've run out of money. I'm going to use this money to upgrade the office, and then I'll buy a security puppet later. Okay, where is he? The first thing I gotta check is where he actually is, so I can place an audio there. Or I just ignore it. That works too. Bye, Bean Colony. Thanks for popping in. Also, I didn't address it, but the Bean Colony said it was Cassidy in that. Which makes sense. If it was Cassidy being lured, that makes sense. Again, that's kind of tied into the children being lured problem, with that would imply that William's in a springlock suit in the rain. When he knows that if those things get moist, even from an amount of moisture in your breath, he knows is enough to get that thing to kill you. I highly doubt William would willingly do that in the rain. That is the only issue with that theory. But then again, who's to say he was wearing a springlock suit? Maybe he was wearing a mascot suit. That wasn't a springlock one. That's always a possibility too. Did I really come in here and not even buy the upgrades? What am I doing? I don't know where he is. There we go. I only just realized you can really faintly hear the kids in the other room having fun at your pizzeria. That's so cool. So they really are chasing the sounds of children that seem so near. Ah ha 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 ha. I heard ya. You got fooled by the audio. Hello the channel. Thanks for popping in. So this is night. So that was night 2 that was just done.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist
William
before
Afton.
claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Alright, here's a quick recap of what I've done this stream, Sloth Model. I have, I'm up to night 2 now, so you've missed about only 2 nights of gameplay, if that. I've beaten Fruity Maze and got the lore thing at the end of that. I've also done the same with Midnight Motorist. So, I'm also going for the true ending with proceeding with all my salvages. This game is so overhated. Wait, do people hate Pizza Sim? Because that's a crime. This game's one of my favorite games. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, right. A lot of people clown on William Afton's design in this game. But I'm gonna be honest. You hardly see it. It's like it doesn't really matter. it looked like, even if it is a bit goofy, you barely see the characters in this game, and most of the shots here look perfectly fine. So, he only really looks goofy in like the jump scare animation, and even then, it's still a jump scare animation. Like it will still catch you off guard. So, even then, it's not that bad.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
His head is a little tall.
Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Oh, he didn't move. Okay.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Yeah, I say moved. Like, this section, like as I said, what I first thought this section was, well, I thought it was really boring when I first saw it, until I learnt how it actually worked, and then I realized this is actually a really cool segment of the game. I really like this part now that I know how it works. I only wish it was, explained a little bit better in the game, so that you knew how it worked.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Wow. He's getting aggressive. I had to sacrifice my salvage value. Jesus. That's a lot of heartbeats. Afton. Yeah, okay. So, if I flicked up the monitor, you'll see where he actually is. But I've not monitored the paper. So, the paper updates his appearance to show you what he's actually up to, in how close he is to killing you. But even if you don't flip up the paper, you can tell when he's about to kill you if you hear heartbeat sounds. In his case, heartbeat sounds. In other characters, of ticking sounds or other sounds. The reason why I keep shocking him is because he keeps making heartbeat sounds, which means he's about to kill me. If I had flicked up the paper and flipped it back down again, you'd see he's on his last stage. But right now, because it just shocked him, he's not.
Document results.
Yeah, he was very aggressive.
The maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
$100 is better than nothing.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
That line has stuck with me so long. That line, that he knows that Pizza Sim's a trap. He knows. And yet, he is here. He knows it's a trap, but he came here anyway. This guy's supposed to be a genius, and yet I'm supposed to believe he just walked into the trap knowing he could die here? No. No way. In my opinion, William Afton did something before he died that would allow himself to continue doing some of his work even after death. He's not dumb. That's why it's so suspicious. He isn't dumb. He's established to be very smart in the books and even in later on in the games. Like, this guy's a genius. He isn't dumb. That's why it's so suspicious. There is absolutely no way that he intended to die here without having his something else set in place for afterwards. He had to have had a plan. Which is why I believe that, he deliberately created Glitch Trap. There's not much evidence for this stuff, the fact I'm suspicious that he did that, but I believe that he deliberately used a mimic program to create Glitch Trap, because so it could continue being him after he died in the hypothetical scenario that he did die. And the thing is, it even makes sense with his motivation, because his motive is to be immortal. In his current state, he's immune to high temperatures, he's vulnerable to high temperatures. But, if there was a robot, if he was able to be a robot, if he was able to be a program, then even if the robot was destroyed, that program could still be put into other robots, meaning he could always come back. Which is why I think he created Glitch Trap. However, I will say I do think William Afton's not coming back, because Glitch Trap was destroyed at the end of Security Breach because through Princess Quest. So I think William Afton is now gone for good, because you have the actual William Afton that died in the Fazbear Fright stories. He got exploded, and then you have the program that I personally think he created to be a backup plan for if he died, and I think that's now been destroyed by Cassidy through the Princess Quest arcade. So I think he's just gone for good now. So now I just need to buy stuff so that I can get Security Puppet. I don't like Candy Cadet. He never gives me stories. I don't trust him. I didn't even look at the stats for what I just bought. That could have been such a bad move. Alright, good. There was no risks. Alright, I'll buy Candy Cadet. I'm trying to get the Lorekeeper ending and True Ending. Let's actually play this serious now. Yeah, 14 watching. That's insane. Aww. Alright, sorry. I love Midnight Motorist. I don't even care. I don't care if Midnight Motorist isn't the optimal way to make game money. I don't care. The soundtrack slaps. It just absolutely slaps. What are people saying? Why do yeah, I honestly think people hate on Scraptrap because his head shape's really weird. I think that's why people hate on Scraptrap. Because like, if you look at his head, it's kind of high. It goes up quite a bit. It makes him look really goofy. I think everything else about Scraptrap's design is fine. It's ultimately just the head shape that's really goofy. Alright, are you a maker of games? I do. I am a maker of games. You will actually see one of my games soon, in about a month. You'll actually see something from me. Did you? William Afton looks like he came out of Kmart. Oh my god. Yeah, next month I have a trailer for my game that will come out. Actually, it's actually a little over a month right now. It's gonna be a little over a month, but next month, late next month, there'll be a trailer. Have you played Dormidibus? I have not played the original Dormidibus, but I've played the remastered version of Dormidibus. And the remastered Dormidibus is awesome. Like, I really enjoyed it. I didn't play it on video, but I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I don't think I will play the original because of who created it, if you know what I mean. I know it's a free game, so it's separate the artist from the artist from the art sort of instance, but I think I'd just much rather play the remastered version. Anyway, I'm gonna play more Midnight Motorist. Oh god, that sucks. Oh god. Okay, this is not going well for me. favorite... Okay, so out of the Pizzeria sim characters, the main enemies, my favorites gotta have to be Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, Extract. Because, I mean, it looks like edgy Rockstar Freddy. But, I don't know, something about his design is just so cool. Like, I'm normally not a fan of edgy designs, but something about Lefty is so cool to me. Just the whole, everything left-handed, the whole left side everything with Lefty, and the $5 thing. It's just awesome. I don't know. Have I played? Yeah, I played FNaF World a few days ago. It was like a 4-hour long stream or something. It was great. FNaF World is not overrated. Everyone hates FNaF World. In the files of Five Freddy's AR, they actually have Lefty some animations. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. I will say one thing. A lot of people think that Lefty has the puppet mask, which, although it's true, the actual Lefty has the puppet inside. In the FNaF AR in Special Delivery, the mass-produced version of Freddy that they're delivering to Lefty that they deliver to people, we've gotten the model for it, and there's no puppet inside. Meaning, people who say that they got the puppet mask in the Tangle having the puppet mask in Ruin, some people say it's from Lefty, from the Funtime delivery service. Literally impossible, because the mass-produced version of Lefty from the Funtime delivery service does not have the puppet inside. So, try again. Wonder why it's Lefty not... probably because... Here's my theory on that. So obviously, I think he's just saying Lefty. So when you go up to someone and say Lefty, you just assume to spell it L-E-F-T-Y. It's actually spelled L-E-F-T-E because it's an acronym. But if you said Lefty out loud to someone, they're going to assume it's a Y. So I'm assuming the reason why it's spelt like that in the catalog would be because it was just spelt out. It was just said out loud verbally. Well, here's the thing. Okay, so in the book, in the character encyclopedia, it spells it with a Y. Yeah, that's just because that is correct. It's still correct. L-E-F-T-E and L-E-F-T-Y are both correct spellings for Lefty. Probably. Because even though it's not an acronym, like, as I said, if they confused it because it was said out loud, publicly, it was still always L-E-F-T-Y, because that's what you buy off the catalog. That's what he's known as publicly. So it's still accurate to call him that. It's just not what their name was supposed to be, which is Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, Extract. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it stood for. And yeah, I'm playing a lot of Midnight Motorist because it's my favorite minigame, so this is what I grind for money. I don't know if it's the best one for grinding for money, but I'm going with it anyway. Bucket, can I buy a security puppet yet? No, I can't. Alright. Alright, we got a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. We might as well get some animatronics at some point. So I'm gonna go for that. If that's a smart move, actually. Is that a smart move? What do I actually need? I've got a lot of atmosphere and entertainment. I probably need more bonus revenue. And we don't care about health and safety. This is a Freddy Fazbear's pizza place. We don't care about health and safety around here. Health and safety's for nerds. Now that's bonus revenue. I do like a neon jukebox. Yeah, you're right. We don't even have Freddy Fazbear, actually. You have a good point. I think I should save for Freddy Fazbear. Oh, that's actually painful. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get the security puppet, am I? I have a feeling I won't be able to afford it. You might need to get the advertisements to have enough money to do those. Oh well. I wasn't committed to doing it. I wasn't committed to getting the Lorekeeper ending. It's just I was gonna try to get it if I could. Otherwise, just a true ending alone's fine. I lost all my viewers. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. That's enough for a stage. To unlock more catalogs, I believe you just spend money. So I'm gonna be buying animatronics till I've got no monies. I don't know why I went back to this. I need money. No hit. No hit run, nice. How much do I need for Freddy Fazbear? It's like 2,000 or something, wasn't it? Yeah, oh, he has liability risk. Oh, man. Are you guys telling me that Freddy Fazbear isn't safe? Freddy Fazbear's never been in any incident ever. He's 100% harmless. What do you mean he has a safety risk? This is... You know what? You're right, Mecha. You're right. Liability risks are okay. We don't care about liability risks. We take... People get hurt, it's their own fault. Can you get happy, Frog? You know what? Just for you. I got Happy Frog. We like Happy Frog. Happy Frog is no liability risk, so I'm happy. This place is very, very entertaining. But it's got, like, no safety. But again, who cares about safety? We don't care about safety around here. Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? I made it through that. Oh no, oh, damn. Okay, this is not a good run. This isn't a good run. See, the channel gets it. The channel in this comment section gets it. Who cares about lawsuits? Cry me river customers. You are my business partner. In fact, everyone in the chat right now, you're my business partners. Got Happy Frog because of for AMC 1130. So Animatronic director. The channel is my lawyer. No one cares about lawsuits. We don't care about lawsuits, so. Go on the opening on the bottom. I've already done that. Because I'm going for the Lorekeeper ending, so that's the first thing I did. Sorry you missed it. Collect all the trash again. Oh yeah, that's right. If you collect, you get a money bonus if you collect all of one category, right? I do like trashing gang. Oh, now's a big decision. Do I get all of trashing gang? Mr. Hugs does have a liability risk. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's not enough to put all on the stage. My stage isn't big enough. I can get a second stage though, can't I? At some point, you can unlock like secondary stages. But I haven't unlocked it yet. I'll unlock them later. I think for now, I'm gonna go for the mediocre melodies. Mr. Hippo, peak. Absolutely peak. Get Pig Patch as well. Not enough for Ned Bear just yet, but we'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, got that. Mecha gets it. Cope harder, customers. Yeah. If you die on the premises, Fazbear Entertainment is not liable anyway. You get it too. Everyone gets it. Mr. Hippo reminds me of that one kid in class that rants about the most random things. Yeah. Lol, rip, rest in peace. A kid died. Customer, Cope. Exactly. Exactly. You people all get it. And you know, I think even Mike gets it. I think Michael Afton's got to be one of the homies here, because if you look in the logbook, he says that if Freddy Fazbear bites someone, his go-to line is the child tripped and fell on Freddy's teeth, not our fault. So Michael Afton's one of us too. The man himself. Ned Bear! Wait, that's not Ned Bear. Yes! Give me the liability risk. No risk, because I got health and safety. My health and safety is good enough for a Ned Bear. Did I get a bonus? Was that everyone? I'm unsure. Whatever. We don't go. We got animatronics now. And we might not have Freddy Fazbear, but we have Ned Bear, which is basically the same thing. I'm gonna be honest, I really want the neon jukebox. I really want a neon jukebox right now. I have 3 more play tokens left. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm shutting my one of my eyes when I'm playing this minigame. The reason's because of that is because I have a little bit of an eye problem, so I kind of need to shut my eye to see better. What do you mean we fear taking responsibility? We do take responsibility. It's just if your child dies in our premises, it's just not our fault. It's just simple as that. See, if it were our fault, hypothetically, we would take responsibility. But it is your child that got themselves killed, so it's really your fault. So otherwise we would take responsibility, of course. Alright, 2 more play tokens left. Will I get enough to buy a neon jukebox? Oh, goddammit. I'm too busy grooving. As a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, I can confirm that all those cars that I hit on the way here, not my fault. Not my fault. They were in my way. It's actually their fault. I take no responsibility for any of the cars I have damaged on the way to and from work. Animatronic has got a point. No children can die in our premises if they're all dead. This is why you're also part of. This is why you're also a business partner. Mecha, what? Why are you calling out Toasted? What do I do? We serve a frontal lobe. Serve frontal lobe. We do serve frontal lobe, but it's animatronics only. It isn't available to guests. We even have, it's even an attraction. You see this? The attraction right here. You can even feed the animatronics your children's frontal lobe. It's an attraction. And as such, you pay money to do this. And as such, it is your responsibility if your child gets injured during the process, and we take no reliability for it. You're all part of this business. We're all part of this business together. Just because some people have made further contributions than others does not make everyone here, does not mean other people are not part of this. Everyone here, you're all a part of this business. We're all in this together. I've already been down the bottom. It's the first thing I did. You just missed it. Oh, whoops. Oh, I wasn't even looking. I don't even know why. Notice how every single car is purple. Interesting. Alright. No way, is the Fruit Punch Clown really it? No way, is the Fruit Punch Clown seriously the best way to earn money? That's hilarious, if that's actually the case. I'm also gonna say, in Midnight Motorist, okay, here we go. Get your theory caps on here. In Midnight Motorist, you'll notice that we have in a purple car. But here's the part that most theorists overlook. Every single car in this minigame is purple. They are all purple cars. As such, the logical conclusion is everybody is William Afton. Absolutely everyone. You're William Afton. I'm William Afton. MatPat is William Afton. We're actually all William Afton. Okay, I'm buying this just because this is what I wanted. Alright. So next time, the big thing I want to buy is a security puppet. Oh, ouch. That is a big price tag. Can you even... How do you gain that much money? I suppose I'm not buying anything else. Now that I've unlocked it, I guess I'm not buying anything else till I have enough money for it. If I get really desperate, I might even take a sponsorship on the last night. But I don't want to do that. Alright, the office segment. Someone got fooled by the audio lure. What a goober. But there's also like 2 of them here, so one of them's also just menacingly approaching me. But I don't need to worry about any animatronics approaching me until they're here. Daily VR, that's a lot of children. That's too many children. I don't want that many children. That's too many. Dial that back only a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, my bad. I thought they played a voice line every time they appeared. Alright, I do actually need to actively watch for them then. Wait, what? Oh, it takes you to the title screen? I've already spent everything. How do you clean ovens? That's a good question. How do you do that? Alright, where is everyone? You, go away. Hi, Daily VR. That's an issue. They ignore my audio lure. Alright, where is everyone? Oh, that's a problem. I mean, if you wanted to promote streams of mine or my channel in any way, I don't mind. I'm not gonna say no. I do worry about the right side, but... I'll worry about that later. Okay, one's all the way back there. Who's the one near me? You're the one closest. And you were ignoring the audio lure. Fantastic. Oh no, no, never mind. You're not ignoring it. That's good. It's great. That's not great. Get back. Where is... Whoa, how'd you get there? Go away. 15 people! That's so many! Thank you all for being here. Alright, I'm assuming you're gone, Freddy. If you're not, you're really mean. Can you, like, go away? I would much rather to get my job done here. I would really enjoy that.
Fascinating what they have become.
Is Molten Freddy Funtime Freddy or Ennard? Well, Ennard is part Funtime Freddy, so it's Ennard. It's both. Ugh! They're on every side of me, aren't they? Go away. I've got no audio playing. So, like, please? Alright. Y'all are mean. Go away. Someone get lured. One's up there. One's down here. Oh no, this is gonna be really difficult. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, there's only 2 of them here. Oh god, it's gonna get even harder. It's gonna be 4 later. Oh no. I mean, they don't sound near. One's here. Where's the other one? If you're being fooled by the audio lore, it's this side I need to worry about. Oh! Oh god. Go away! One's here. Where's the other one? All the way back there. Fantastic. One's being fooled. One's back there.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
Alright, bud. I'm assuming you're gone. Someone's getting lured, but someone might not be. So I do need to keep checking. Actually, I believe they can't come in as long as the light's here. It's just, you can't focus on both sides at once. It's like if I do this, shit. Am I safe as long as they both stay on this side? Now make sure they're not just camping here, so I've got to let them go at least a little bit just in case. Alright, I think I'm good. One's all the way over there. Jesus, one's right here. No, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Oh wait, I'm done. Oh. Cool. Nice.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origin.
And it's baby, isn't it?
It is your job
Yep.
to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, You can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Well, obviously keeping it.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
I'm only now realizing I actually don't know what her attack stance is. Is this her attack stance, or is this her, or does she get to move 1 more space? Well, either way, it's a yes, she moved. She moved, but they can move multiple times before they're a threat. They can move multiple times before they're a threat. If you shock them every time they move, then that's... No, that would be a waste, because they move all the time. It's not them moving that's an issue, it's them moving into their last phase that's an issue. I just don't know if this is her last phase or not. I don't hear anything, and I'm pretty sure you hear something if they're about to attack. So I might just risk it. I don't like that it's flashing at me. What? It really wants me to press it. It really wants me to press that button, but I feel like if I do, she's just gonna jump scare me instantly. Do I press it? Do I press the flashing button? Alright. All that for nothing. Oh, even a piece of paper is trying to give me the spooks.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Can they move before the audio prompt's played just while they're speaking? Probably not, right? I'm gonna wait till I hear an audio cue. Oh, that's an audio cue. That is an audio cue. Alright, I made the right move. Well, I think the audio is more important than the visuals.
Document results.
Yeah, she moved.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document result.
Yeah, she moved. But she's not making scary noises at me yet, so I think I'm fine.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
That's an audio cue. Yeah, she moved.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
Yeah, Sheriff. I didn't waste any salvage.
You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
All the value.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you?
Yeah, I know who he is. He's Henry Emily. Sorry, Scrap Baby. I know the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Sorry to disappoint. Hey, a lot were turned away. Why were a lot turned away? They didn't like it. So many were turned away. What did I do wrong? Was it the health and safety? Was it the health and safety? Is that why they were turned away? Now, I know I was told. I know I said I was just gonna go and save up for this for the puppet. But I was told the Fruit Punch Clown is genuinely the best way to make money. So we're getting a Fruit Punch Clown. Because I trust my business partners in chat. I trust you people. Whatever.
Fruit punch for everyone.
You probably need to get all of them. You probably need to get all of them for it to be good, don't you? Because I don't know if I actually have the patience for that. I'm not sure if I have the patience to get all of them. But it looks like I'm gonna need all of them for it to be worth it. I might as well try to get all of them once. Bye, Becca. Thanks for joining. Man, I do not have the patience for this. I don't know if I have the patience or reflexes for this. I'll be streaming until I beat it. However long that might be. Dear God, how does anybody have the patience for this? This is awful. What do you mean he spent hours trying to get a strategy? What do you mean strategy? It's just a timing thing. How do you make a strategy out of that? I feel like I'm gonna be here hours waiting for them all to get in the circle. Waiting to hit space. telling me, were people really thinking I was gonna sit here for hours trying to get them all? I was not going to do that. If this is what you guys had in mind for telling me to buy this, then I'm sorry to break it to you, but that was never gonna happen.
Fruit punch for everyone.
That's not happening. I'm playing Midnight Motorist. The reason why I like Midnight Motorist is because it's the only I feel like I get the most out of it. Because it's not only is the music really good, but also you get consistently over 2,000 points. And I haven't played another minigame that gets me consistently over 2,000. Maybe they can give you more than that rarely, but I'm not taking my chances. I'd much rather consistent 2,000. I gotta play Candy Cadet at least once too, right? I've never once seen anyone get one of these. Is these stories actually in the game or are they just in the files? Because I've legit never seen anyone, any Let's Player, anyone I know, anyone in general. I've never seen anyone. I haven't even talked to anyone online before. I know literally nobody, and I've heard nobody ever getting these. I literally haven't heard of anyone getting the stories before. So does it like actually tell you the stories, or are they just found in the files?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Had to do it once, just because I like Candy Cadet. I bought him, had to use him at least once. See, like, even when I screwed up a bunch of times, it was still over 2,000. It's still over 2,000 points, even if you screw up a lot. So it's like, it just feels the best value for money from what out of the games I've played so far. It's just most other minigames you get more than that, but it's only sometimes. And I feel like just getting a consistent over 2,000 is probably the best shot. What night am I on? Night 1's got nobody, 2's got Molten Freddy, 3's got Afton, which means I've still got 4, 5, and 6 left. I got 3 more now. I'm only halfway through the game. I can probably get enough money by the end of the game to get Security Puppet. Goddamn. Yeah, everyone tells me, for some reason. Everyone has always said that Pizza Sim only has 5 nights. It doesn't have 6. Everyone always says that. But recently, I watched FNaF's, do you know FNaF, like the YouTuber? John? Yeah, I watched his playthrough of the whole game. And I was like, cool, night 1 has nobody, night 2 is Freddy, 3 has Afton, 4 is Scrap Baby, 5 is Lefty. That's the end of the game. And then he had another night on top of that again. So the last night has everyone again. So there is actually 6 nights. I don't know where I don't know why general consensus is there's 5, because there's factually 6. Either that, or there's only a rare chance for 6th night, and FNaF just got really unlucky that he got another one. I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like a common misconception. Security Breach technically has 2 nights now, because of Ruin. I do wonder if they're gonna do more DLC for Security Breach, because it'd be pretty fun. It'd be pretty funny if they did 3 more DLCs with different characters going there for 1 night, so it all adds up to 5. That'd be pretty cool. Reminded that in the files, when Security Breach first came out, there was a DLC selection menu that went unused. Which means, when the game first came out, even before it came out, they had plans to do enough DLC to have a whole selection menu for it, not just 1. So, I don't know if there's gonna be more DLC, but they at least originally planned to be more than 1. Which makes me think they might do enough for 5 nights there. But then again, I don't know, because at the same time, like, Help Wanted 2 is right around the corner, right? And feels like it'd be kind of weird to add DLC to Security Breach when you've got more games that have already come out after. I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a chance they do more, there's a chance they won't. But I think it was originally intended because there was a selection menu. if they don't do more DLC for Security Breach, I think whatever plans they had for the DLC will be made separate games. Like, I think one thing I want to mention is the carnival characters, right? The Balloon Circus characters. The Balloon Circus characters first appeared in merch, and everyone just assumed they were just Funko exclusive merch, you know, it was just the merch company being silly, until a different merch company used it, which meant it wasn't this one merch company that made it up, it came from somewhere. So we now know there's Balloon Circus characters that are legitimately a thing, that we just haven't seen yet. Also, if I remember correctly, at least one of those pieces of merch specifically said it was from Security Breach. And Security Breach has a dev text in the files saying something to foreshadow Carnival, specifically Ruin. Ruin has a version of the map, white box versions of the map, that have text that says that somewhere. It's specifically the sinkhole map, if I recall correctly. So, there was something to do with a carnival that they were foreshadowing, and there's Balloon Circus characters that exist, but we haven't seen yet. So, maybe, just maybe, we get a new DLC for Security Breach that during maybe a carnival happens there or something. Like the Pizzaplex recovers after Ruin because it was only temporarily closed. That's something people haven't really thought of, is that in Ruin it only says they're temporarily closed, they're not permanently shut down. So maybe they're like, fix up the Pizzaplex finally, like years later or something. And then you have some sort of, the place has some sort of carnival that they have set there. And that could be a game. Or they could go in the past and have the carnival there. Either way works. And that could either be DLC, or it could be a separate game. It could have been a separate game that was planned to be DLC. It might never even happen. It might be completely scrapped altogether. Just something to think about. What do you think about the mysterious rabbit skeleton thing found in the Ruins files? Almost definitely an old design for Mexus. Almost definitely. Because, that rabbit thing is called DLC Rabbit, and Mexus is called DLC New Rabbit. So, almost definitely, that's just an old design for Mexus that got scrapped. And it's also hinted at because there's actually quite a lot of files in the game that look like they're for the AR world, but they look all organic-y. So, like, for example, the security nodes. There's like a security node texture thing. That's all gooey looking thing. Which to me means that originally they meant the AR world to look really natural, but then they changed it to look all techie later on. So I think the weird rabbit thing you're talking about is just Nexus's design from back when it was supposed to be natural looking. And it was scrapped to look more like the techie thing that we see now. Hi Mecha, welcome back. Man, I'm not even halfway there to get the security puppet. This is not looking good. And I think it's because I bought the wrong thing, so I'm not getting enough money. Because like, although my entertainment is up, my bonus revenue and atmosphere aren't. But at this point, I don't want to buy things to get this because I need the money for the security puppet. I'm just going to have to hope that this is enough, and if it isn't, then I'll just not get the Lorekeeper ending. Which would be sad. Sponsorships, no! Sponsorships are awful. Buying a sponsorship is basically a death wish. I'm not doing that. I'd rather skip the Lorekeeper ending entirely than buy sponsors. Because the sponsors make what they do. You know what they do in the offer segments, right? They make it so for 5 seconds, all characters are drawn towards your location, all your systems get shut off, you're forced to do absolutely nothing defenseless for solid 5 seconds, while also cancelling everything you made progress on. It is literally a death wish. Like, sure, it's still beatable. You can still beat it with sponsors for sure. It's just, the game becomes, you have to play the game so much, it just draws it out so much more than it needs to. And it just, in general, makes the game way unnecessarily harder. I'm just not doing it. I'd rather skip the Lorekeeper ending. I know what the Lorekeeper ending is anyway, it's a single PNG. They're on both sides of me. Hate it. Hate it. I hate it.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
I'm gonna die from passing out. Gonna be honest, these are the worst offer segments, some of the worst offer segments in this gay series. These parts aren't fun, but the rest of the game is really fun, and I know I'm done. And it's fun. I forgive it. I forgive it because the rest of the game's fun.
Bittersweet, but fitting.
Damn. Oh yeah, I suppose it was a good reason good thing I got Candy Cadet actually now to think about it. Because Candy Cadet appears in Ruin, which means canonically you buy Candy Cadet. Candy Cadet, I believe, is one of the only things that are canon that you bought. I believe one of the floor plan upgrades too. Not sure. I don't know how much is confirmed is actually bought. I don't remember Ruin. I don't remember it that detail anyways. I only remember Candy Cadet. Speaking of which, Candy Cadet appearing in Ruin was so hype, I swear to God. It's forever be sad that I didn't get my first playthrough of that on video. Because the excitement that I had seeing Candy Cadet, unrivaled. I screamed the words Candy Cadet. Y'all suck. Yeah, let's not do that. Animatronic, that's unfair because Mapbot is peak. Oops.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
Go away. Go away. Nothing's on. You have no reason to come down here. I think this section is made worse by me knowing how it works. Because I know how unfair it actually is. Okay, so Pizza Sim Afton looks more like a goober. However, the other FNaF 3 Afton acts more like a goober. So they're both very big goobers. Are you there? You're over here. Go away. Stop it! I'm making noises. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hi the channel. Stop it! You're being mean. I have to turn this on. I have to take the risk. I'm pretty sure they can't get me while I'm looking at them. The problem is the second I look away. And also the other side. So I'm just going to recover my fan. And I think the best move would then be to turn around so that I can get rid of whoever's behind me, assuming they don't kill me the second I look forward. Pretty sure. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it because I'm stupid. Go away! Actually, no, I should make it go away like this. Because there's two of them on the other side, I'm pretty sure. So I think the audio wheel should stay on the left side because there's two of them there. But the next two nights will be really difficult because there's two on both sides. Oh, there's two on the right now. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, there's noises everywhere. Whoa, I don't like it. 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 Go away. Both of you. And not going. They're not going. I have to fix my fan. I need my temperature down. More than I need to make progress. Oh, it's still on my left side? Are you serious? Have you not gone away yet? Probably not because I had the fan on. My favorite FNaF character is probably Mangle. Most likely Mangle, yeah. What night are we on? I think we're on night 4. Because I've got 3 characters, so yeah, 4. I don't like that. Oh, wait. I didn't notice I was done. Whoa. It's intense, I love it. I do like this game.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origin.
And this part's even more
It
fun.
is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it
Hey.
as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Grah, I love LEFDE. I know, like, as I said, I'm not a fan of edgy designs normally. But this one is different for some reason.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Now I've got to be really careful with this one because this is the last one, so this will be going to be really difficult. Lefty really isn't that edgy, he's black and red. That's like the edgy color palette. I'm expecting to need to lose my salvage value for this one, because Lefty's going to be hard.
Document results.
Yeah. Don't look at me like that, no. Yeah, I need to listen. There's a listening element to this. The listening's actually more important than the visuals. That's why I keep pausing. Because how this works is there's a few phases for the characters. There's I want to say the neutral state where there's nothing. Then while the audio prompts are playing, the number keeps going up. They go to their first state where they move and they look at when they move. They go to their second state, which is where they're looking at you. Then their third state where they start playing audio. Because the audio comes after when they look at, like, this is his last state visually. Most people would zap him now because this is his last state as a visual perspective, but there's no audio playing, which means he's actually still got another state before he's actually gonna attack me. So if I want to try and maximize how much money I get, I need to make sure to listen to audio more than pay attention to the visuals. Should also note that the visuals only change when you do this. And also, this does not make them move forward. Some people think it makes them move forward, it just changes the visuals to show how much they've already moved forward. But yeah, the audio is more important than the visuals.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Like that. That was a very obvious whirring sound. That meant I zap him now. Now he's gone back to his neutral state, but sometimes they don't actually return to their neutral state, it just does that for visual effect. Let's see where he actually is. Oh, he's back at neutral. Alright. Sometimes they don't return all the way back after you zap them.
Document result.
I'm gonna say he moved. Oh, he didn't. Alright, I spread misinformation. Sorry, bud. So I'm assuming how much that number goes up is completely random. And that's what dictates how fast they move. I think it just... maybe they sometimes move while it's playing? I don't know. I don't exactly know when they move, how fast they move, how much the number goes up, when it goes up. But that's the general gist of how they work. They have a number that goes up, and they go progress through several phases. Why do you flash at me? I don't know why it does that either, because it seems to indicate nothing. Oh wait. That's why.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
I kind of already did. He hasn't moved. Oh, because I zapped him partway through because he made noises, so I guess that's why he didn't move again. I'm surprised he's only still back at his neutral state, though. Okay, so it's a really low whirring sound. It's why I paused, because it sounds like, it still sounds like just the background noise of the thing playing. So it's really hard to hear, but I heard it because I paused it. But like for Lure Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, Extract, it's like a really quiet whirring.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I'm unsure if they get bothered by the dude speaking. I'm pretty sure they don't, but I have to pause just to make sure. That's the noise. Also, I think I got the wrong one earlier. Yeah, whatever. So I think what it is, it feels like a something being unwound. That's the sound. Like that's the sort of the noise he makes. It feels like something's being really quickly unwound.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I knew I'd lose some value because lefty's hard.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
Damn, a lot of turning away. That's not great. That's not great revenue. Hi, April Gentry. I think a lot of turning away because my atmosphere is too low. Because my atmosphere is only 15, which isn't great. I could buy more things to increase my atmosphere, but I'm far enough into the game that I don't want to, there's no point. Because the only thing I need money for is to get the security puppet at this point. But if I buy anything to get atmosphere up, then there's not enough time left in the game to be able to rebuild the money, to regain the money. So, it's a mistake I made early on that's just carried through. I'm hoping I'm gonna get enough money to buy the security puppet, but oh well. Well, we know I'm gonna grind. My favorite minigame. So I probably get 100 to 200 every time I do Midnight Motorist. It's pretty good. So I'll probably get enough close. I don't think I'll have enough money to buy the security puppet at this night, but I might be able to buy it next night. Because that is pretty expensive. The question is, by the time I get enough money to get the security puppet, will it have enough play tokens to even do the minigames? That's the thing I'm worried about. The money's going to be really tight. That was stupid. Animatronic is casually stopping time in chat. Those are my better runs. I don't have to buy the security puppet after this. Okay, to stop time. Step 1. Find an old arrow that came from a space meteorite. Step 2. Before stabbing yourself with an arrow, make sure you're a bisexual vampire. Step 3. Stab yourself with said arrow. Step 4. You should now have the ability to stop time. Bye, Evil Boy. Thanks for joining. Yeah, Animatronic gets it. Another alternative Animatronic is to be a bisexual vampire in another dimension, another universe. And as long as you're a horse jockey and you don't have any contact with dinosaurs, you should be good. If you have contact with dinosaurs, warning, you will instead become a dinosaur. Calamity Arcade doesn't know. He doesn't know. Calamity Arcade, have you ever heard of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yeah. Spoiler alert, there are bisexual vampires who can stop time. Also, one of the villains is an Italian stripper who can erase time. Weird show. You're already making noises. What the hell, man? Don't do that. No. Bad. Actually, turning that off did nothing for me, because I need the motion detector. Oi! They're on every side. They're sandwiching me. In other games, I'd be totally okay with that, but this crew aren't exactly the most appealing. No offense. What the hell? Why are they everywhere? I don't want them everywhere. I need to recover my temperature. Oh, this stuff's gonna take forever. Yes.
Can I resist a promise such as this?
Snazzy Panda, we're talking about we're talking about a certain anime manga series. Why are they everywhere? No, don't. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Why are they everywhere? I mean, I put them there. I put them here. No wonder they're everywhere. This is classic me being a big stupid. But in world stupid. Because not in world, I am the big smart trying to get the good ending.
It feels like home.
I don't even know where you are. Go away. Don't make any noises. Don't make any noises. I don't like it. They're everywhere. They're not letting me progress. Alright. Good enough for me. Goodbye, channel. Thanks for joining. They're still making noises! Calamity, okay, I don't know how many of these things are actually being shown, because they're being held for review, but Calamity Arcade is absolutely traumatized by the existence of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Actually, while I'm here, waiting for this bozo to go away, want to see something cool? I got a poster. Yeah. They're still to my left! Go away! They're everywhere. I'll be out in a sec. I actually don't watch a lot of anime. I haven't liked most of them. Not the ones I've seen anyway, not the ones I've been recommended a lot. But JoJo's was an exception. People will murder me when they found out I didn't like One Piece. Stop making noises! Oh man. Oh, am I not centered anymore? Wait, push. That's the wrong direction, isn't it? Push. Was I ever centered? Probably not. I'm gonna die right at the last minute.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
By walking the other direction, the way that's away from me. That way. That would be how. There's so many of them. Watching anime doesn't make you a weeb. Obsessing over anime makes you a weeb. Clear distinction. Yeah, anime is like an entire medium. I know it's not Japanese, but it's still basically the same thing. Because it's an animation, but I really want to watch Ben 10 again. Has anyone else seen Ben 10? I know there's multiple Ben 10 series, but like, I remember there's one that I wanted specifically, that I remember ages ago when I was a kid that I really liked, that I want to watch again at some point. Do not watch JoJo's on YouTube. Do not. They are everywhere! Ben 10's a kid who finds a watch that lets him turn into aliens. And he's basically just a superhero. But it's actually pretty good. I've enjoyed a few anime series, but I've definitely disliked a lot too. Like, they are everywhere. Oh my god. Go away. I remember feeling really I don't know if anyone's seen Bleach, but I remember feeling really mixed on it. Because like I remember Bleach really liking Ichigo. But I remember it also being criminally fan servicey. They are everywhere. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right at the end and I'm gonna cry. Yeah, Calamity I didn't even know JoJo's was a thing until a few minutes ago. In case you're wondering what the plot of JoJo's is, it's basically about some guy who torments a family for generations, and the family pretty much has to cope with ways of dealing with what he's done to them in various ways. It differs between season. Basically, one guy ruins an entire family for generations and they're trying to fix it up. Yeah, but the abilities aren't important. To the plot, anyway. Not to the overarching story, anyways. I remember, I think I watched SAO, but Sword Art Online was one I think it started okay, but then it kinda lost to me. No, we were on night 5. Why did... That scared me a lot just then, because the computer didn't turn on when I pressed the button. I had to press it a second time to turn it on. Wow. So no salvage section, but it takes me straight to the day shift again. And it's going to take me to the night shift again as well. So there is 6 nights. Everyone who tells you there's 5 is lying. Only 1,000, that is not... How much is the security puppet? Will I be able to get it? I need to make 600 buckaroos. That's gonna require 4 to 5 runs, which should actually give me enough time to get it. I should be able to do it. Just barely, but I think I'll make it. I think I'll be able to get enough money to buy the puppet, and then enough time to play the minigame. Just barely. It actually doesn't matter if I hit anything. So, the thing I like so much about Midnight Motorist is that it doesn't matter if you hit stuff or not. You're gonna easily get over 2,000 anyway. Hitting stuff actually doesn't decrease your score that much, and it's very easy to get high scores in that game. I mean, it's not that high because you get bonkers scores in others, but the thing with Midnight Motorist is it's consistent. It's consistently a decent score. Whereas in other minigames that give you a really high score, most of the time you won't get that score. You'll get really bad ones the entire time. I'm gonna do one more, but then I'm gonna have to go do something real quick. I'll be back. So... Alright. Be back shortly. I'm sorry, I have to do something real quick. I better put, like, something on screen. I better put something on screen just in case some people pop in. Display capture. There we go. 5 years have passed. 5 years have passed. There we go. I already had an input capture. What the hell? Why do I have 2? That's crazy. That's what I don't turn on. Hi. Lost all my viewers because of that. Brilliant. Oh well. I don't quite have enough for the security puppet. Go get there. Hi, Sassy Panda. That should be enough to get the security puppet. Let's play. Alright. Yep, we're back. Here we go. There's Charlotte. So the kids were there. So did the kids lock her out? That's really mean. short circuiting. The puppet is not happy. It's a bit sad. That's a big performance bonus. Now, is there anything else I need to do for the Lorekeeper ending? Because I've just done Fruity Maze, Midnight Motorist, and the security puppet. Is there anything else I need? Or is it just those three? I think it's just those three, isn't it? How much was it? It was like 125,000. Yeah, Charlotte's dead. The Fight Freddy's 2 showed us Charlotte was dead in one of the minigames. And this is just a different perspective on her death. And also showing... Oh, I got about 2,500 from defeating the security puppet. Actually, let's get some money, because I'm not going to place down any more rides. So I think I'm just gonna play this just to play it. Egg, no, I cannot get Egg Baby. That's too expensive. Hi Nightmare. Welcome back, evil boy. I did not ban Weedus from chat, I just timed him out for a few minutes. I'm really curious, Calamity Arcade, I'm really curious what you searched to be this traumatized of JoJo's. Anyway. I might buy Frederick Fazbearington. But I'm gonna play one more Midnight Motorist. Volcanics, no! Wait, what's wrong with the live stream? Is something going wrong with the live stream, or is that Nightmares on Nightmare's end? Is my internet gone down or something? Is the internet stuttering? Nothing's wrong? Nightmare, it's on your end. Sorry, bud. You're the one whose internet sucks. Alright, I got $3,000. What do I want to buy? Yeah, Egg Baby's too expensive. It doesn't really matter because Egg Baby is for the Insanity ending, not the Lorekeeper ending, so it should be good. I could use some really I don't think I've bought plates yet. I'm pretty sure everyone's been eating off the raw tables. Oh, no, I got plates. Okay, I got plates. Then it's really cheap. Lefty is already loose in my pizzeria, but he's not actually in the pizzeria area, so putting him there would just be death. So I don't want to cause death to people. Look, I got Lefty for like negative $2,000. I earned money instead of spent it, so I'm happy with what I got. Do I buy a neon party set? I could buy the neon party set, but I kind of want to buy Freddy. Because this is a Freddy Fazbear's location, and so far I literally haven't even bought Freddy. So I think Freddy deserves to be here. And get this knockoff Freddy out of here. Actually, no. Happy Frog should be central. Yeah. There we go. This is my roster. Oh, I have another play token. I didn't even notice. I thought I'd spent all my play tokens. Okay, so the mediocre melodies. Yeah, Henry, they are made in Henry's style. They said that they resemble Henry's style of animatronics. It could be Henry who made them, but it could also be someone who Henry is taught as well. Or something, because we know William Afton learned from Henry how to build animatronics. So it's not far-fetched that other people did as well. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Henry learned how to make animatronics from them. Though I'm pretty sure Ned Bear's description implies that he came after Freddy. So that's probably not the case. But still. It could have been Henry. It could also not be Henry though. We're not really sure. Just whoever made them has something to do with Henry. I did play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 as well. I played that a few days ago. I beat Nightmare mode. So with my last $1,000, before I go into hell, what do I want to buy? Is Henry dead? Henry is not dead as of right now, but he will be in a couple of minutes. which, knowing how good I am at this game, it will probably be like another half hour or so. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna buy probably these. I've actually got heaps of money for that stuff. Let's get security doors. I've neglected health and safety this whole game. Might as well do something for it. Now, something cheap. Traffic cone? Sure, why not? And I think everything else I could buy is out of my price range. Yep. Where is Gumball's All Hands? There he is. There he is. You know what? Sure. Just for the lols, I'm gonna have the trashing gang sitting in the back room. Perfect. That was really mean. I like Mr. Hippo, actually. Get Mr. Hippo back up there. The trashing gang can just be sitting in the back room just in case something goes wrong. Security doors so that no animatronics can find a way in here. Very good. Got a duck pond for the kids to be in. Some drinks for them. Got some candy for them. A security puppet over here. Some video games. More candy. Cool decorative dudes. Some big speakers. Actually, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Got the medical supplies that are hidden behind the more important jukebox. The cooling that are cooling only the jukebox. Yep, seems pretty good. There's no chairs, but... oh no, there's chairs here. That's good enough. We don't need chairs around the party tables. No one sits and eats these days. So I think we're on a hill. Y'all suck. These office segments are by far the worst part of this game. By far. But they're still not that bad. I mean, they're hard, but they're...
I resist a promise such as this.
It feels like home.
They are everywhere. I wonder how many of these noises I can just ignore. Look, I'm remotely unclogging toilets here, man. Go away. So, Mr. Afton or whoever's over there, I really need to remotely unclog toilets right now. So it'd be really, really nice if you just left. Go away. You're being mean.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
Nuh-uh. Go away. I don't know what point I die from overheating. I'm assuming 100 degrees. Look, even if I die, which I probably will, I'm really happy at how well this first attempt's going. For first attempt at Nat 6, this isn't doing too bad. Some of these sounds are probably them leaving the vent, but I don't know which sounds are which, so... I just gotta take a guess and assume, hope for the best. Nice. First try. And here it comes. The scene.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place. Just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete.
Nuh-uh.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Nuh-uh.
Watch. Listen. And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name. But I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole, so don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Very good. Good speech, Henry.
Congratulations on completing your work week. We apologize if your situation wasn't presented to you in a completely honest fashion when you first started, but it was important that your intentions and actions be genuine. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we value fun, family, and food. But more importantly, we value our commitment to atoning for past mistakes and tying up loose ends. Thank you for your participation. There is no need for you to return to work next week, as Fazbear Entertainment is no longer a corporate entity. Please accept this certificate of completion. Goodbye for now, and thank you for taking this journey with us.
Thank you for the certificate. Mr. Hand Unit. Alright. Scrap Baby's only amateur looks broken from the fire. After Multi look themselves. Scrap Baby looks the same too. Scrap Baby just it looks always broken. Yeah, I was just thinking that was really short-lived because not long after this, Fazbear Entertainment starts building the Mega Pizzaplex. It had to have only been like a couple years, if even that, after this. So Fazbear Entertainment obviously recovered from being a corporate entity like really fast. Wasn't the Mega Pizzaplex something built in 2024, like only 1 year after the events of this game? Crazy. Oh, hey, the sound effects. Does that mean I successfully got the Lorekeeper ending? Do I get my PNG? I did, that's the Lorekeeper ending. The end. Gabriel in Freddy, Fritz in Foxy, Susie and Chica. No, sorry, Fritz and Foxy, Susie and Chica, Jeremy and Bonnie. Someone at the back I can't read, Cassidy. The one in the back is probably Charlie in Puppet. Cassidy's in Golden Freddy, as revealed in the logbook. Funnel Fuzz rating store, that's pretty good. It's a 6-digit number. I almost said it was a 3-digit number. That's way bigger than 3 digits. Yep. My 2 certificates, but you can't see one of them because my head's in the way. Alright, grow up. No! My mouse cursor is locked. Hang on. I can fix this. I can't fix this. Alright. Disable my face cam. Leave. Go back. And now it should be appearing on stream, but it's taking its sweet ass time. There we go. My 2 certificates. In hindsight, I should have moved my face cam instead of removing it entirely. Still. What do you mean no game? It should be on screen. Yeah. So yeah. That was the objective of today's video, and I'm actually gonna close this entirely. I'm gonna close it entirely because I don't want to. There's no point in reopening it. There we go. Never mind. I do want to reopen it. I want to listen to the background music. Alright. So. That's the end of the stream then. Thank you everyone for being here. Tomorrow I'll be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh no, I'm going to be playing Ultimate Custom Night. Ultimate Custom Nights tomorrow. Ouch. That's going to be painful. It's going to be fun, but tomorrow's going to be a really difficult day. It's Ultimate Custom Night. I'll be going back, and I'll be beating every single challenge on the challenges menu. I will attempt 50-20, but I won't beat it. Just like always. I would have attempted more sister location challenges, but the reason why I didn't do more sister location challenges was because the stream was already long. Like, it was 6 hours long by the time I got there. So what will I do after UCN? I will buy Help Wanted and play Help Wanted. That's what I'll do after UCN. And I'm really excited for Help Wanted because I haven't played it before. So, really excited for that one. Anyways, thanks for being here. See you tomorrow.